Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Haven't been streaming for a while, mainly due to me playing a game on my PS5, which I've been recording but not streaming. Now, I told myself that will probably be the last game I'll record for a while, and if I'm gonna play on my PS5, I'll do it live, so you guys can join me as well in that game. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV. So last time I played, Dawn Trail was not out yet. As of now, Dawn Trail is out. So, yeah, that's interesting. But we are far from having anything to do with Dawn Trail for now. But, you know, at least it's there, so we'll be able to see the new classes. Talking about new classes. Profiles. There we go, the Viper and the Pictomancer. Now, just opening up my chat here as well. A few things in the background on my other computer. Not that one, that one. And we had an I for Ether. I'm not sure actually if... let's see, we did all the side quests. We did the ones for the brooms. We had this one. Did we have, like, flying capabilities yet? Churning Mist, Dravanian, see if it seems like it is. Even though I forgot what area this is. This is the Dravanian hinterlands. This is Aziz's Law, so yeah, here we go. Alright, so speak with Emmerich at the Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Well, that is that. We did the Wonderbook Trials. We got help from someone. I guess that's the dungeon, the Gobble Library. Yeah, well, guess we can queue for one. 1 to 49, and 50, and then a 60, which we don't have yet. So how many did we still need? How many? We have 2, which is the 2 dungeons. We can do that alone. So level 50 dungeons, we have a roulette for that. High level dungeons. No, not that one. Trials? Actually, I don't know. I actually do not know. Well, guess I'll just queue this one for now. It's a quick and easy dungeon. There we go. Guess we'll wait here for a little bit, because we need to turn in that one right here anyway. Yeah, just getting used to it again. It's been a while since I played Final Fantasy XIV. Not that long though, like what, a week or so. Face wear, oh, yeah, that's a new thing. Like glasses or something. Of course, it would help if I open actually my chat. There we go. The animations have changed completely as well. Where's that guy? No, it's a Pictomancer. Maybe I've never seen those skills. I think it's a Pictomancer that caused that. Look very cartoonish. Okay, that's new skills. That's kind of cool, but that's the Pictomancer right there. There we go. Just blazing through this dungeon right now. Fortunately, this level you don't have much AoE left. Or you don't have much AoE to begin with. Right, let's pull the rest of the dungeon. I really like the fighting animations from the Pictomancer right there. Right, onto the boss. Well, actually 2 bosses in a row. I don't really count this Void Send as a boss, but technically he is a boss. I think I used to. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been playing a few other games that it looks different. I have a feeling that they changed the game slightly visual as well. Right, let me drop my promo. I haven't been talking much because I'm just trying to take in everything that's changed. Whether it has changed or not. That's the question. The biggest change is that, of course, the Pictomancer being with us. What was this? Is this guy the Viper then? No, that's the Pictomancer. Yeah, so it's a Pictomancer and the Viper. I guess everyone's playing that class now. Because a lot of people are already been maxed out to begin with. But that guy wasn't. He was. Yeah, so he's now playing the other two classes. But I guess they're now, the level cap is now 100, so I guess everyone has things to level up at this point. GG's. That was a good run. Two commendations, we'll take them. Alright, that takes care of that one. We still have no lines, it's incredible. Okay, let's go with the level 50 dungeon. Wondrous Palace, Castrum, Praetorium, Pharaoh Sirius, Copper Bell, Hawk. Let's go Hawken Manor hard. Yo, XP3E. I don't know how to pronounce your name. XP. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope you're having an amazing day. Yeah, 4 points. Okay, so we already have all the accessories, if you will. We are now busy doing these. It doesn't really matter in which order I do them, because they're all, like, the helmet, the chest piece, the gauntlets, the legs, and the feet. Appreciate that. So, you a Final Fantasy player? Final Fantasy XIV? Let's see, poetics. Yeah, so this is the stuff I need. So it's 345. Should get a little boost from the Wondrous Trails once I finish up with this one. it's a fun game. What server do you play on? Wait a minute. I just got normal temporal? I guess I didn't close that one. Great, so, well, I'm not gonna skip it. I don't like to bail out on people, because we're gonna do it again. That was most definitely not my, Oh, you're on Alpha 2. Cool. So, are you currently doing Dawn Trail, or are you still, lagging behind a little bit like I am? I'm still in Heaven's Ward. I won't be doing any Dawn Trail content anytime soon. Come back here. That's good enough. I finished the Dawn Trail main quest. Oh wow, that is quick though. No. Actually, I'm my situation is a little bit different. Actually, I've been playing since the start of Final Fantasy XIV, but I created this new character so I could stream. So I could stream all the way, like everything I do, my entire playthrough is live, basically. Having said that, I have played so much main quest, Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood, but I never got past Stormblood. The reason is that I was looking for people to play with, or some I actually stream with. So I found someone, we played. Something came up on his side, we stopped playing. I looked for a new person, we started playing. I started over again. We started playing together. That person quit as well. So I ended up quitting on that character as well. Found a new person, started playing again. So I've played through A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood quite a bit. I've been playing that game for like 7 or 8 years now. With breaks in between though, with breaks. But basically meaning I have no idea on what's about to happen in I'm trying to what is the name? Shadowbringer. There we go. Shadowbringer or Endwalker. I have no idea what's about to happen in those content. I've never looked at people play it, never looked at any videos, etc. Never read up on anything because I didn't want to spoil it for myself. So yeah, I'm pretty much a grizzled veteran when it comes to A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood. But anything after that, no. Not so much as touched it or even looked at it. But I've decided to just play myself right now. And not find a co-op partner, because that never ended well. So right now I'm just solo playing. Meeting some new people in the game. And yeah, just basically just stream everything. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about it, so, or at least, like, everyone's been positive, like, saying, oh, you're gonna love it. So I'm really curious about what's to happen. I tried to refresh, sometimes I was watching streamers, they were, like, doing a dungeon, and then I realized I probably shouldn't be watching this, because I never played that part. I don't want to spoil it. Once I reach the end of Stormblood, I'll probably start streaming with camera, so people can have a genuine reaction. But yeah, I have characters in this game that haven't logged on for like 3,500 days, aka almost 10 years. So basically the start of the game. So yeah, I'm not new to the game, far from it, but I've only played half of the game. Like only, you know, the first 3. The main game and the first 2 expansions. But I have been tanking for nearly, I don't know, start of World of Warcraft, so about 20 years now. I've tanked in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, in World of Warcraft, in Raft, in Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy XIV. What else? Feels like I'm missing an MMO, but I can't quite think of it right now. I just like tanking. But yeah, if you finished the main quest, and you've been playing quite a bit, if you already finished the Dawn Trail main quest. Like today's my first day, I got back online streaming after like, I don't know, maybe a two week break. About 2 weeks I think. But my main problem as well, if you check my title, the Z, if you know what it means, then you also know how I play this game. Like, I try to do every bit of content. Like, I actually got my relic weapon from A Realm Reborn, and that just takes a tremendous amount of time. I can imagine, it's a great game, Like, I've got great experiences with this game, great memories. So I'm gonna make some YouTube shorts in the near future about me sharing my experiences. And they go further than just the game though. Like, it is centered around Final Fantasy, but a lot of it is like, you know, my trips to Japan, meeting the composer, the music composer of Final Fantasy, Nobuo, meeting Yoshida, Naoki Yoshida. I've met him like about 12 to 15 times right now. I kinda lost count. But I've seen him plenty of times during events, etc. Actually got to talk with him and, you know, little chit-chat. That was one of the main reasons why I started studying Japanese. I've been studying Japanese for about 2 years now. It's a little bit rusty. I have to get back into it. I also met the late Akira Toriyama, who recently passed away, unfortunately. I met him twice. Now, he's more involved into Dragon Quest. Of course, Dragon Quest being part of Square Enix as well. And I collect a lot of things when it comes to I collect a lot of things when it comes to Square Enix. A whole lot. I might be the biggest collector, at least in Europe. So I want to make some shorts on on the cool items I got and the showroom I'm building for that collection. The only person I'd still love to meet once is Yoshitaka Amano, who is the concept creator of most of the old school Final Fantasies. Like, he did all the concept art, etc. That man is also a legend. I actually also played with Yoshida, Yoshi P, on main stage in Square Enix, Gamescom I mean. He was playing the Lalafell Black Mage. I was a Paladin. I think it was Rugadin. Because you couldn't choose your character, it was pre-made. And we did Nidhogg Extreme, back from the time Heaven's Ward was out. And Nidhogg Extreme was like the hardest content, for me still, personally. Out of everything I've at least played up to the point where I played, so Endgame Stormblood, for me Nidhogg Extreme was still the hardest of everything. And we did clear him, we did beat him on live, on the main stage. And we got a t-shirt, and like, I beat Nidhogg Extreme. And then I asked for his signature as well, so his signature is on that t-shirt. And I got that framed right now. Also part of my collection. I got a million stories I could share. But I definitely, I do need permission from some people. I should ask them, hey, do you, like, some stories involve other people. I help them with some things, and they're a main part of that story. So in order for me to post a video about them, I would need their permission first. Which I don't think is going to be a big problem, seeing as he's my best friend. But he might not want the attention. If he doesn't, then I'm cool with that as well. Plenty of other stories to share. I respect privacy. Right, so gotta at least get rid of Temptara. There we go. So now we should have been done with the Wanderer's Trail, but I made a mistake, because I didn't remove Temptara, so we had to do Temptara twice. So, after beating Duntrail, do you still think Shadowbringer has a better story? Just curious. No need to go in detail, just wondering if it's better or not, personally. So have you played the new class already? The Pictomancer and the Viper. Are they any interesting? I just noticed them in the party. Like, the Pictomancer has kind of cool special effects when it comes to their attacks. But I wonder if they're any fun to play. Let withdraw this one. I'm gonna queue multiple dungeons because this is taking forever. Let's go with Halatali Hard. Temporal? Yeah, sure. Copper Bell, sure. Sostasha, sure. Let's go. Good enough. Only Viper. It seems interesting, but I also feel like it's a little brain dead. Just click whatever. Yeah, actually, I did see a little bit of a video explaining the new classes, like on how they play. And yeah, I'm not sure if I'll like it, to be honest. You know what class I kind of wish they would make? And I guess, I don't know, I have a feeling that Viper is kind of like that. Or at least that's what from the little bit of knowledge that I did gain from it, it kind of feels like it is like that. But I kind of wish I had a class like a Sky Pirate or something. But again, I guess Machinist is pretty close to that. Like Belfier from Final Fantasy XII, he was a Sky Pirate. They should make a class that resembles him. But I think Machinist is kind of like that. Because they also use guns, etc. And the gear also looks a little bit like his. Okay, what did we get? I didn't even see what dungeon we had. Sostasha? No. Yeah, this is Sostasha. But you know what the problem is, right, with every gamer? Like, every gamer has a gigantic backlog when it comes to games that he wants to play. Well, yeah, that's me as well. I got so many games I want to play. And the thing is, when I play a game, I'm going for a 100% playthrough. I don't just, like, go through the story and that's it. No, when I play games, it's 100% play all the way. Like, every game I played that is on my YouTube channel is 100%. Or in progress. Like this game. And I'm just playing as I go, and, well, my YouTube channel has been steadily growing. I am actually only 25 subs away right now from being affiliated with YouTube, so that's gonna be interesting. A lot of my friends went with Twitch. I have like a small group of streamers, there's like 10 of us. And they all went to Twitch. We all started streaming on Facebook back in the day. And, sorry, I got distracted here a little bit. I don't know why he's taking so much damage, but he doesn't even move away from the AoE. So yeah, they all went to Twitch. And I already had quite a bit of content offline on YouTube. So like, not live streams, but uploads. And so I decided to stick with YouTube. They have been affiliated for like years now in Twitch, or like 2 years, or 1.5 years. I was still waiting for my affiliation with YouTube, because the bar of affiliation is like 100 times higher on YouTube than it is on Twitch. If I were streaming on Twitch, I would already be affiliated a long time ago. But I decided to just stay with YouTube, because I kind of like the platform. Now, given that most of my videos are watched when they have been uploaded, and not as much views when I live stream, because YouTube isn't really for live streaming. Not that much. I do get regular viewers, and I genuinely enjoy interacting with them. So I don't feel like I should switch to Twitch after all. I'm good where I am right now. And well, yeah, like I said, almost affiliated. That's when things start getting interesting. And luckily my girlfriend also helps me out with my thumbnails, etc. from time to time. So she's been a great support. And I think that's very important. She actually made the current thumbnail I'm using right now. Because I'm not good at that. I mean, I can, if I want to. But she makes these thumbnails in like 2 seconds. While I'm still busy, you know, just trying to think of the font. She's already done. Well, I gotta go. I'll drop a sub for sure. Appreciate that. Hope to see you again in the future. And maybe, yeah, if you're online on Alpha, just throw me a friend invite if you want. Maybe we can do some stuff together since we're on the same server. Appreciate you for dropping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll see you again. Alright, okay, we got these guys, or, well, female, I suppose. Let me throw a chat here. Captain Madison. I wonder if they give him another dungeon when he comes back. Or that's just the end of him. This dungeon always gave me a... I don't know. I think this dungeon had a little bit of a... Gave me the feeling of Dead Mines from World of Warcraft. Like it being the first dungeon in the game, as well as it being a pirate theme. Like, the dungeon itself obviously doesn't resemble anything, but it has similarities, if you will. Gotta drop a promotion. Always gotta drop a promotion, right? At least I spelled my name right. Oh, I remember that, JP Gaming. I know he's not here right now, or he might be lurking. Oh. I was using this macro for a very long time. And he was like the first person to point out, hey, you know you typed your own name wrong, right? Yeah, I did. I wasn't even aware of it. Oh, damage, 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 damage. There we go. I used hallowed ground. Alright, all clear. Okay, everyone's here. Just waiting for the, is that Red Mage? Yeah, that's Red Mage. Okay, now he cannot use his Stranger Tides. That seems a bit early, but okay. Doesn't matter too much. Alright, drop accommodation, that and that. Leave duty. Nice, we got accommodation ourselves. Alright, so that was that one, so we can cross that off our list. We got one line at least. Probably should have used second chance. I can't no longer, because all the seals have been applied. That's fine though. Wasn't really looking forward to that. Like, I just wanted to get that one done, so we get the XP boost and the tombstone boost. And then get the new book, and then we'll focus on that one there. Alright. Give me a new book, please, Chloe. Should be so kind. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's see. Okay, we can get this one. Let's get this one for now. And oh, we can also get the armor. Nice. We have enough points for that. Now, I'm pretty sure we're out of points. Yeah, 19. So we just barely had enough to get those two, but I'll take it. So the helmet. Let's see what our gear score does when I equip this. Okay, that's +5. I'll take it. And that's another +5. They still kind of match, except for the top part is now a bit darker than the rest of the gear. But doesn't look too much off, to be honest. It still fits. Let's see. Okay, I guess we can do the main quest now. An eye for Ether. Just checking on things for a second. There we go. We were doing this one. Let's see. I need to get rid of these things here for a second. There we go. Alright, I guess we can go to Idleshire. Yeah, I figured we put our teleport here already. Elite and dangerous. What is that? New hunts, I suppose? Level 60, so that's endgame Heaven's Ward. 60. Well, let's go check it out. S-rank hunts, I suppose? I guess that one opened up after Idleshire? Ardalaine has good news for you from the Master of Clan Centurio. Well met, Vexus. I've got some good news for you. I've been on word from Sir Lodest, the Master of Clan Centurio. Seems to be keeping an eye on your progress, and he reckons you're just about ready to spread your wings as a full-fledged elite mark hunter. Sir Lodest was born in a noble family, but he left all that behind to head out hunting, tracking down the fiercest foes and destroying them for good of the realm. Folk call them the original hunter scholar, but recognized by a feller that like ain't nothing to be sniffed at. Don't be letting it get to your head though, these elite marks on a whole nother level. You have hunted before, and charging in willy-nilly sure way to meet your maker. We give them ranks based on how deadly they are, just like the Grand Company soon. You find the bills for these elite marks on the Hunt Clan board, alongside the others. You're free to take whatever bill you take. But make sure you know what you're doing before you head out hunting. Every one of these beasts is a nightmare incarnate. I don't think they're still like these super elite ranks. I think these are just like level 60 mobs, not like the actual hunts. Could be wrong. The clan hunt has covered bills showing the details of warrant monsters. As a full-fledged member of Clan Centurio, elite marks bills are now yours for the taking. Alright. Let me open that clan board thingy. Oh, no, okay, it is. But you don't have to take bills for them, do you? I guess it's an extra little bonus. A scarecrow. 5,000 gil, alright. Don't need that. Not right now. Not interested in that. Alright, Sir Emmerich. Your table's in the way. Don't mind if I stand on it. Ah, you returned. Sir Emmerich, I'm pleased to see that the recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Y'shtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Garlean. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek our counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy, which to power it with. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe that we possess. the Eye. And you are certain that the Eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, it is I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. Your labor in our name, with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtlessly be eager to begin work on the etheric realm. To the Sky Steel Manufactory, I suppose? No, not. Where is this? The Thanium Astrologicum. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me, you found a way to build the etheric realm. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as the etheric converger. A RAM should operate on the self-same principles. Where are my manners? Put a toy in a man's hand and off I go into my own world. God, it's good to see you again. Bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be time for reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. As long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something else together. Or knock something together. Which leaves a small matter of the energy source. Taken care of. We got Estinian over here. We believe we have found a solution to that problem as well. The Crimson Dragoon, no longer the Azure one. Pray forgive our lateness. The power of the Eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled Eye. By the 12 it sees. It is a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let us see if we can make something out of them. You heard the chief. We cannot rest till the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Here. Oh, mumble, mumble. Garchocobo. Alright, quest complete. Got a side quest here. Muggles in the skies. So we'll do that in a bit. Let's go to Elfino. Elfino has a final task before departing for Azizla. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it's only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, it requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings, but I entrust the task of visiting those of who will remain behind to you. Huh? Sir Emmerich? Actually, we can do this later. Let's take that side quest for now. Alright, let's see what we have for the Wondrous Trails. Well, what is the chance we get Heaven's Ward? We have like, what, 5 dungeons that are Heaven's Ward? All the other ones are like 50 or below. The House for 10 Nights has an urgent letter to deliver and he's looking right at you. Oh no, dodge it. Ah yes, just who I was looking for. A letter from delivered to her house, addressed to Master Vexus. I wouldn't dare presume to open the letter myself, but the Moogle who delivered it seemed to be quite in a fight of excitement. It might serve you better to open the letter immediately. Vexus, I hope Ishgard's frigid climb is treating you well. As for me, I'm glad I'm in place with more agreeable weather. I've been having a delightfully droll time with the Moghorn Moogles, and we've come to an agreement. Moghorn will host Moogles from the 12th Wood so we can all get to know each other better. This will be a rare chance for Moogles to share and celebrate their friendship together, and of course we couldn't forget to invite our favorite adventurer, you. Come to Moghorn before all the wine is drunk and all the kupo nuts are eaten. I regret to say I won't be able to attend due to other pressing matters, but one of Moghorn's residents has agreed to greet you upon your arrival. His name is Mogul, and I've met hardly a Moogle more friendly. Eagerly wait you at Moghorn. From Kuplo Kop. Moogles in the sky. And we can fly now, so that's definitely gonna ease things up here. And he is up there. Ah, adventurer, you're here at last. Looks like the Moogles from 12th Wood haven't arrived yet. Now, when I heard there were Moogles down below, my pom-pom perked right up to surprise, Kupo. And then I got thinking, well, why aren't there Moogles at the surface of the sky living in happy harmony? And I couldn't think of a single satisfactory answer, Kupo. Maybe we'll find out when the 12th Wood Moogles get here, Kupo. But I want to know. Chieftain Moogle knows much of our history. Come on, adventurer. Let's go ask him. Also, what was that button? I didn't recognize it. It's a Stasha Heart. All right. This one. Intervene. Now I'm starting to wonder if I actually did a roulette or not. Doesn't matter, because this one will count. No, it looks like we did do a roulette. I wasn't sure. That's nice, so that gives me the roulette bonus as well as the completion of the level 50 dungeon. No, someone already pulled that. I was not aware of that. Our damage seems pretty good right now. Pretty solid DPS here. This way. For some reason, those specific crabs, they run really slowly. Well, they actually walk, they don't even run. Which is weird, because normally, like, everything in this dungeon goes at the same speed you do, pretty much most of the time. Except those tree crabs. So sometimes I try to pull those crabs, and I go here, and then they're just lagging behind. So I usually just take them out separately. It's probably for the better. Alright, let's crack this one open. There we go. Captain Madison. Die, you swimming horsons. Yeah, this dungeon is pretty quick though. This is not too bad. They put up some barriers with like the courtesans. In general, it's not too bad. Right, so these can all be pulled in one go. Right, throwing this protection or cover on the healer. I think I was a bit too early because it's already ran out. Right, final boss time. They give a lot of gold though. Like all those enemies. I remember back in the day when killing enemies in dungeons would give you a certain percentage of spirit bond. That pack right there would do tremendous work on your gear. Same with the guild test from the bomb queen. Because there's so many enemies that just suicide themselves, but they all count. They all counted, I should say, because they no longer do. Holy moly. That was just a leg spike right there. Hello? Let's just kill some of these tentacles. Wow. I normally don't get that during this game, that's why it's surprising. I wonder if it's my internet, or... No. It's not my internet, it's probably just a computer loading something in the background. Stranger tied, so yeah, that's not gonna work. You don't have any arms. At this point, you really just want to push the boss. No need to kill its arms, but I guess people are going for the arms anyway. It doesn't really matter at this point. Both will work. No limit break, guys? Nope. Okay, guess I'll use mine. Never mind, he's already dead. There you go. Leveled up, I'll take it. Got Atonement. Delivers an attack with a potency of 360. Restores MP. Grants supplication ready? Can only be executed under the effects of Atonement ready. Man, I don't even know what all that means. Let's see. So I cannot use it. Okay. Because I have to do a combo. Oh, we'll see. It's probably an ability I already have, but... Delivers an attack... Okay, so it's a pretty decent attack. Restores MP. Grants Atonement ready. So after this one. So I can either do this one. Or this one then. This one restores HP, MP. Okay. Hello Moglin. What are you doing here? Just chilling? In your fluffy cloud? It's Vexus. I see you still use that... See you still choose to use that ridiculous name, Kupo. And Mogul, what brings you before me today? Chieftain Moglin, well, I think many, including me, were surprised when we heard Mughals of living in the 12th Wood. Why, if the pom-pom on our heads bounce the same, have we lived apart so long, Kupo? If any Mughal knows that answer, it must be you. Mughal, I understand your thirst for knowledge. However, surely the 12th Wood Mughals are just as curious as you, Kupo. Just trying to postpone it. Here we go again. Ah, you're right. They'd also want to know. And I have scarce the energy to repeat. I mean, wouldn't it be best to share the knowledge together, Kupo, yes? Wait until the 12th Mughals arise, then all will be revealed. Chieftain Moglin, yours is always the voice of reason, Kupo. Very well, I'll be back to await the 12th Mughals' arrival. Well, adventurer, there should be any moment we wouldn't want them to arrive at empty Kupo Nut Orchard, now would we? I know these guys are, well, I would almost go as far as to say they're addicted to these Kupo nuts. That's strange. They should be here by now, but there's no sign of them, Kupo. This can't be good. You don't think they got lost, do you? Mughal is waiting all by himself for the 12 Woods Mughals. I feel like I've been flapping my wings forever, and still the 12 Mughals are nowhere in sight. I told them I'd be waiting for them on the floating island above the clouds. These directions are perfectly clear, aren't they? Except for there's like 100 million floating clouds. You mean there are more floating islands to the east? Why didn't you say so earlier? The 12 Mughals could be there right now, all alone, Kupo. Can't be expected to know every island. Well, we can both go look for them. What if they show up here? Adventurer, you're friends with the 12 Mughals, right? Go and search for them, Kupo. Yay, Connor, welcome to the stream. And yes, I actually was. I was the paladin, as you can see here. So I am assuming you were one of the characters that I just beat Sastasha hard mode in. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Saya, the red mage, right? If I'm not mistaken. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Oh, we got another triple triad match here. So, did this one just become available right now? Or is this available now because Dawntrail's here? That's interesting. So, how far are you in the story? Have you started on Dawntrail yet? I myself have been playing Final Fantasy for 10 years, but I haven't played any Dawn Trail yet. As a matter of fact, I started this new character while recording everything, or streaming everything, I should say. So I'm still stuck in Heaven's Ward at the moment, so I won't be doing Dawn Trail for any moment soon. Interesting. Now, I'm almost positive that this guy just was... Like, I made sure to get out of my way to do all these things the moment they became available. But now I'm really starting to wonder. Did he just appear because I progressed the main story? Or because Dawn Trail released? Oh, you've been playing for a month. How do you like the game so far? You also got a lot of stuff to look forward to then. I've been playing for 10 years, but I've never made it past Stormblood, because I always restarted my character to play with new friends. Or different friends, and then it would stop after Heaven's Ward. So I never got past Stormblood. So I've been playing the same part for 10 years, with breaks in between though. But yeah, soon I'll be able to get past Stormblood, and that will all be new content for me, so I'm really looking forward to that while I do that on stream. And as you just saw in the dungeon, I always just throw in those not recommendations. I always try to promote those my stream during dungeons, and meet new people along the way actually, and it works. Like, I've already met quite a few people like that through that means, and it's you know, it's cool to meet fellow Final Fantasy players. And what better place to meet those people than inside the actual game itself. Must be fun if you're replaying it. Red Mage, yeah. I mean, it was more... I mean, I do enjoy it, genuinely, I do enjoy it. But it was also more of a matter of circumstances. Like, if I had the choice, I would not replay it that many times. I honestly wouldn't. But, you know, I always wanted to record the game while streaming. And I wanted to do it together with another player. But my friends always quit halfway. So I'm like, okay, at this point, I am no longer gonna ask people to play it with me. I'm just gonna stream it solo, which I'm doing right now. And I get to meet a lot of people during that playthrough. Like, for example, I just met you now. So I am quite knowledgeable when it comes to Final Fantasy, but not to the newer expansions, just the older ones. I'm trying to build a community here in Final Fantasy. So I have this link shell that I invite people in, that I play along with in the game. And you're more than welcome to join if you want, because we're on the same battle realm, so we can actually do dungeons together. It's not a guild, so you can still join an own guild, or if you're already in a guild, that's fine as well. It's just a link shell, so basically like a chat channel, where I invite people, and then you can ask them stuff, or you can run dungeons with them, or do Temple of the Dead or Palace of the Dead. Or anything really. Anything that requires a little bit of a help. These people are always willing to offer them. Most of them will be people that also watch my stream. But they're all in this battle realm. So the one you and I are playing in. Light, I believe it's called. I'll show you in a second. Once I clear this triple triad match here. So, where is it? Cross shell here. It's called Final Fantasy Stream. But basically all these people you see here, it's not a whole lot right now, there's 9 of us. But we're all playing on this server, and I met most of them through the same way as I have now talking to you, so through my stream, promoting my stream. And we've been doing a lot of content together. Given that most of the content can be done solo in this game. But if you ever need some help, you can ask it there if you want, if you'd like to join. Just trying, like I said, trying to build a small community here in Final Fantasy. Who knows where it will grow to. Also building up my YouTube channel. I am now currently 24 subs away from affiliation with YouTube. I just explained that a little bit earlier in the stream, whereas I'm a part of a group of streamers. Like we were like 10 people, and we all streamed on Facebook back in the day, and they all moved on to Twitch while I moved to YouTube. So these guys are already all of them are affiliated on Twitch. But I was still, you know, the affiliation bar of YouTube is a lot higher actually than it is for Twitch. So I'm almost there. I'm really happy about that. Draw. I'll invite you into the link shell. Give me a second. There you are. I'll also do this if you want. Always nice to have people. Oh, you're from Raiden, I see. I just sent you a friend request. So if you ever need help or would like to do something, you can always ask me. Or the link shell I'm about to invite you in. Where are you? There you go. That doesn't work. Let's see. A few. There we go. So yeah, since I'm running a lot of dungeons, usually I just drop that that little message that you saw there, and yeah, get to meet new people. Like, I got a community in Zelda games, and I got a community in Warhammer games, but seeing as my name is Final Fantasy Fan, I kind of want to start building a community in Final Fantasy, and grow from there. And not just for the sake of growing my channel, no, just to actually, you know, meet people to play the game with. And if I can grow my channel while doing it, then of course I'm not going to decline that. Now I'm not sure on what console you play on, or like what, yeah, PC or console. In case you don't know how to access that chat, you can actually go here on the lower left, switch chat mode, and it says here, Final Fantasy, well, yours should probably be another number, but it should say Final Fantasy Stream. Let me send you a message here. Like, all of these players you see here are capable of playing together with us, because they're all from the same battle realm. Oh right, there was a message here an hour ago. Wait, twin... Twin Drex is an amazing guy. He helped me before as well with several things. Man, I'm getting my ass beat here in this triple triad. Holy moly. This is probably the worst combination of rules you can have. Same and plus at the same time. Often get caught up in something, especially when there's a dozen things. I hope you enjoy the rest of the game, man. There's a lot of cool stuff still ahead of us. Like, we've only touched the tip of the iceberg, especially if you just cleared Heaven's Ward just now. I know a lot of cool stuff is coming up. And this guy is wiping the floor with me. Actually, guy, it's a woman, right? I believe it's a woman. Not yet. Same place before, huh? At a 1.5 week break still. Let's see, there we go. Again. So annoying, because I still don't exactly understand the exact rule of how that works. I probably should read up on that, but I'm too lazy. I just want to play it. I have fun playing Triple Triad, so it doesn't bother me too much. Too much. It does a little bit. Like here. Ha. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Alright, so we got Dalamud, which is the giraffe kind of creature. Yeah, they should be the same from Final Fantasy VIII. It's the exact same game. But it actually explains it there, but I don't know. English is my third language, so even if I read it like a couple of times, it still does make no sense. When a card is played, if two or more sides are touching other cards, so okay, and the ranks of those sides are identical on the sides of the cards to those on the cards of the card played, then the card is flipped. Like, if it's two cards touching, like here, and then the sides are identical, like I have 8841, it's a 5356, so how? That's probably the plus rule that applied now, not the same rule, but the plus rule. This one's even worse because you have two of those rules active right now. But the same rule, I mean, I've tried to find a pattern. Like, as long as it's any of the numbers on the card, or it has to be the number that's touching the card. I don't think it's the number that has to touch the card, because that... Here we go. So that was a plus rule again. Plus rule is, when a card is played, if two or more of the same sides are touching other cards, and the sum of the ranks of the touching cards are identical to the sum on the other touching sides, the cards are flipped. So it's 18, 20, 25, and that's... No, that makes no sense. Like, nah. Beats me. It beats me, really. I know if I probably watch a YouTube video or something, a little bit of explanation on how the rules exactly work, then I will probably get it. But with the in-game explanation, nope. I'm getting so frustrated by the Paisa. Dude, bugger off, you little whatever you are. But yeah, they are the exact same rules as in Final Fantasy VIII. Which is why I always did that little, there was a way where you could prevent introducing new rules to certain areas, and even use old rules to copy into the new area. I would always manipulate that so I prevent from getting same and plus in Final Fantasy VIII. Yo, JP Gaming, how are you doing? I was just talking about you. In a positive way. I just mentioned how you were like the only person to ever notice that my macro message had my name spelled wrong. You're the one who actually mentioned that to me. How you been? I had a small break, because I had to take care of some things, etc. And I was playing an offline game on my PS5. But I just told myself that that's probably the last game I won't be doing. I mean, I like playing on my PS5 from time to time. But next time I'll play on my PS5, I'll live stream that as well. Yeah, it's, how long has it been? A week, I think? I mean, it's been a while, I'll agree. Also started working again, so taking a little bit of a toll. Working on my relationship with my girlfriend. And, yeah. Just playing a game on my PS5, really. Which, did I platinum it yet? I did platinum it. I platinumed Valkyria Chronicles 4. Amazing game. Which I recorded, which I will upload onto my YouTube channel, but there's still like so many videos I need to upload. Which is probably why I should prevent myself from recording any more video games, just live stream when I'm gaming. Or decide not to include it in my YouTube channel. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think I have about 1,000 videos waiting for me to upload. So I should probably just do like a couple of uploads a day. Maybe, you know, like 2 a week or something. And then just live stream the rest. Yeah, it's insane. I've been recording so much. Like, there was a lot of times I was streaming, and there was a lot of times where I wasn't streaming, but just uploading things. Which is the sole reason why I choose for YouTube. Because I can do both. But if I live stream, then I don't really have to upload that much. So I'll probably do a combination. Because my offline videos are being viewed quite a bit as well, so need to find the proper balance there. God. I keep falling for that one. That one is so annoying. You little furball, or whatever you are. Looks like a peanut. I also, there was also a few days when I wanted to stream, but I couldn't because the servers were down, because they just released a new update. So I'm like, yeah, oh yeah, that's the thing. The On Trail, the new expansion just released. Which I won't have access to for a while. Because we're still in like the first expansion, technically, beside the main game. And Dawn Trail being the 5th expansion now. Yeah, the 5th one. Oh no, he's got that peanut one. Oh, we played it there, alright. I was afraid he was gonna flip Terra there. Oh, we've been playing this guy now for a while. He still doesn't give me his card. Then again, I've lost most matches instead of actually winning them against this guy. Actually, I think most of our matches ended up in a draw. Well, at least I'm getting my challenge entries. It's not what I'm aiming for, but the guy's been stubborn. There's another game I've been really wanting to stream, which is Fallout. I think that might be one of the games coming up for me streaming, because I'm really looking forward to playing that game. I have no Fallout games on my channel yet, so it's probably gonna be one of the newer ones, like Fallout 4, not the old school ones. Maybe 4, maybe 67, 76. 76, it's 76 in English. I just counted it in Dutch. Yeah, maybe 76 or 4. But, you know, not like Fallout 1 or 2. Which can be fun, but I noticed the very old games, they're not... I don't know, I've been playing a lot of old school games lately. I kind of want to play something new. I also still need to open my collector's edition of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Not Remake, Rebirth. Still been sitting in the box. Haven't touched the game yet. Truth be told, the remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, is also still in the box. But I at least played that one. Not long finished the Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls Arena? What is that exactly? Because I am quite familiar with the Elder Scrolls, but Elder Scrolls Arena does not ring a bell. Oh, is that the first one? That's kind of cool. I mean, I played Skyrim, I played Oblivion, and I played Morrowind. I think 2 was Daggerfall, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's kind of cool. I never played the old ones. Like, I'm quite into the old games because I played, you know, Warhammer Dark Omen, Warhammer Shadow of the Horned Red. Played some old school Command and Conquers, Total Annihilation. Like, those are all like 90s games, like mid 90s, early 90s games. And I can genuinely enjoy them. I try to find a mix in my channel, you know, mix it up a little bit. The main importance is as long as I enjoy it. That's my main choice number one, whether I play a game. Do I enjoy it or not? If I don't enjoy it, you won't see me playing. Well, maybe if a lot of people request it, you know, like, okay, you should play this game, then I might. But for now, the games I choose are solely based on what I like. And then I try to find a mix between old school and newer games. What do you think, Connor, of the newer Elder Scroll games? Because the last game I uploaded, or was in the process of uploading, it's been a while since I uploaded that, was Kingdoms of Amalur: Re-Reckoning. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that game. It's kind of like a Elder Scrolls clone, if you will. It's very, very similar to Elder Scrolls. But that was a great game. The combat was really... I would say that the combat was better than in Elder Scrolls. Different, maybe. Maybe not better, different. But I liked it more. Maybe that's better... maybe that's a better wording of it. Holy moly, this person is wiping the floor with me. In my playthrough, I did it with all the DLCs. The reason I recorded that specific series was that they released a new expansion not too long ago. Like, that game got released and then it had, I think, 2 expansions, and then you heard nothing of it anymore. And then like 10 years later, all of a sudden, or maybe not 10 years, maybe like 5 or 6 years, all of a sudden there's a new expansion. Like, okay, now I just gotta play it. I started with a rogue build, a rogue stealth build, until like endgame. Like, I think till the last expansion. And then I switched to a warrior build. With a little bit of magic, but mainly warrior build. But the majority of the game was done in rogue build. But yeah, that's a great game. The thing is that it was meant to be a multi-layered game, like kind of like the Elder Scrolls. They created this entire world. Like, they had a lot more stuff in the background. They created this entire universe. And it was originally the intention to make a multi-sequel game as well. Like the Elder Scrolls. But unfortunately, it never worked. And I honestly doubt we'll ever see another part of it. I hope so, but I doubt it. Yeah, exactly. A whole franchise, yeah. I am aware of that, but I never see that happening anymore, to be honest. I hope they do, but yeah. It seems very, very unlikely. That expansion gave me hope, though. It gave me a bit of hope, but it's already been, again, another 2 years and I haven't heard anything of it. That expansion, when I got released, I'm like, okay, I'm still a little bit hopeful. Because why else would they release an expansion, right? But yeah, now I don't really see it happening. I did platinum it, so I went like 100% platinum on the PS5, including all the DLCs. So I played it quite a bit, and I genuinely enjoyed it. I guess, yeah. I mean, there's always a little bit of hope. It's just that, you know, hope versus... Well, I wouldn't say reality, but hope versus statistics. I don't know. Like, do I hope it? Of course, I genuinely hope they make another Reckoning game. Or Kingdoms of Amalur, I would say. That's the franchise title, I suppose. I would genuinely hope so. I bought that game like 3 times. I bought it on PS3, PS5, or PS4 edition on the PS5. And I think I have it on PC as well. Because it was genuinely a good game. The story was pretty solid, the combat was really nice. For me, Kingdoms of Amalur is a bit of a mixture of Fable meets Elder Scrolls. Oh, it was also on the Switch. I didn't know that, actually. But yeah, that was the latest series I was uploading. I only got to episode 14, I think. I only uploaded 14 episodes, and I have about 110 of them on my hard drive, so yeah, I still got a lot of uploading to do. What other games am I looking forward to playing? Well, the one thing I really look forward to, like, that hasn't been released yet. I know Square Enix is making 2 games, which I'm kind of looking forward to, but the main game I'm really looking forward to is Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. That's the game I'm really looking forward to. I played the first one quite a few times. I really, really love it. I'm a big Warhammer fan. Now, not per se 40k, more like Fantasy Warhammer, but over the years I've grown to love 40k a lot more. As I get older as well, I start appreciating it more and more. And right now I would say it's still not onto the level of Fantasy Warhammer, but it is pretty high, so I'm really looking forward to that game. Because the first game was really good. Short, but good. Like, I think I beat that game in like 8 hours, 100% completion. So yeah, if you can beat a game 100% in 8 hours, that's short. I'm not having any luck with this guy whatsoever. Give me that card already. So I'm assuming you, Connor, are also all over the place when it comes to games. Especially if you played Arena, Test Arena. Like, that is not just a game you pick up randomly, to be honest. I think that includes most retro games. Paisa. I think that's the card we needed, actually. It's that little peanut guy. Yeah, we needed that one. Finally. Yeah, gamer backlog, man. That's a real thing. Every gamer has a backlog. But right now, actually, like as of right now, since I beat Valkyria Chronicles, I am looking for a new game. Like, I have my backlist, my backlog, but I don't want to do those. So I'm looking for something else, actually. Muggles, so much I'd like to help you. I've never seen one of those in all my days. Only excitement that I had luck to deal with is dwindling wine stores. I swear those barrels must come up to us half drunk already. That's the Muggles, alright. Muggles like to drink. But yeah, for now I'm like streaming Final Fantasy as a side thing. And then I'd like to try... Oh, that's a mount. I'm like, what is he doing there? Then I try to find another game I can do beside it. Now, why in the Seven Hells would a Moogle be here? Well, now that you mention it, Garlean was going about a Kupo something or other. You might know something that can help you. If you can stand his rambling, you can find him in the Rose House. Yeah, I know where he is. He's always talking about food. I got a few games I bought on the PS5, like from the PlayStation Network store. It would probably be one of those. So I'll be streaming them from my PS5. And there is a good chance it might actually be Final Fantasy VIII. Can't say I've seen a Moogle around here. Of course, even if I did see one, how the hell would I know what I was looking at? The games I bought, I bought like 3 or 4 of them. So one of them was Final Fantasy VIII, the other one was Senran Kagura. Got Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles remake on Switch. I still need to play. I have that game as well. I haven't played it. I played the original back on the GameCube with a friend of mine, or plural, friends of mine. We had like 4 Game Boys Advance attached to the GameCube, because that's how you would play the Crystal Chronicles back in the day, which was a real hassle, but we were able to play it with 4 players, and I really loved that game. But we were always fighting on who was gonna carry the chalice, or whatever that thing is. Did you say Muggles? Thank the gods, finally someone who believes me. Like I've been telling everyone, I heard a strange voice saying Kupo Kupo, near Oxzondu to the north. I know what I heard, and there isn't anyone who can tell me otherwise. Thanks, Garlean. So yeah, Final Fantasy VIII, Sakura... Senran Kagura, not Sakura, Senran Kagura, which is a beat 'em up game. And what else? Metro. I played 2 Metro games in the past, Metro Redux and Metro Last Light, I believe, or no, is it? Metro Last Light, I think? And Metro Redux. But this is the newest one. Or maybe that is Redux. And anyway, the first 2 games, the first 2 Metro games I platinumed. This third one I haven't touched it yet. I did buy it recently, so I might be playing that one as well. I might do a shooter again. It's been a while since I played any shooters. Metro's, it's not really horror. It's more like action. There are some creepy parts, but it's not like Resident Evil or anything. Another game I need to upload on my YouTube channel, Resident Evil 8. Inquire about the Muggles. Well, I'm looking at the markers. Here's one. Anu Vanu. Netherlings speak of Muggles. Anu Vanu know not such flying animals. Sea of clouds home only to gaily cats, Sanua, and meddlesome insects. I've recently downloaded this app. It's pretty old already. It's called, what is it called? It's the fallout shelter. And, you know, that kind of got me hyped in playing Fallout. I've seen another guy of mine, like a friend of mine, play Fallout 4. And, you know, I kind of like this setting as well. Post-apocalyptic. Gotta scavenge for goods. Ah, Netherling seek white fluff, which flies like gaily cat. Ganu Valley looks at skies and see only clouds. Clouds speak only in thunder and wind. Ganu Valley hears not this, Kupo. I like how these guys talk. Okay, so where's that third? I despise these go look for these persons in this area quests. God, they're annoying. Because you can never find them. Here he is. Ganu Valley. Netherlings seek animal which fly like soaring cloud. Ganu Valley only sees cloud in skies. But Ganu Vanu seems something of strange whispers brought by distant breeze. Ask him what they might mean, Netherlings should. So as you can see, Connor, I am doing everything I can to do the main quest as last. First off, I'm just doing side quests that are kind of irrelevant, but it's kind of fun to do. Ah, Netherling, too many moons passed since last meeting. What do you seek of Ganu Vanu? Ah yes, not long ago, a Ganu Vanu fine brother cowering in shade, speaking of strange voice under bridge. Bridge lies outside Oksundu, maybe Netherling find Muggles there. Oh, all the way over there. Another game I should be playing, which is in my backlog, it's probably number 1 on my backlog, is Super Mario N64. I haven't found the time or the energy to play it. I know I can beat it in one day. But I'm not very good at platforming, so I'm kind of dreading that game. Ah, you were looking for me, Kupo. Thank the heavens someone found me. You see, I was looking for Muggles in the sky, but there's so many mean-looking monsters, Kupo. Under this bridge was the safest place. Kooply Cookie. You mean Mogom is all the way on the other side of the sky? What a waste of an airship trip. Well, with you to guide us, at least we know where to go next, Kupo. A Tale of Two Muggles. Kooply Cookie needs someone to look for his lost friend. Well, I'm overjoyed that we finally be able to meet Mogho Muggles, Kupo. But we can't celebrate yet. We need to find the two Muggles that came up here with me. We split up and searched for Mogho, so they could be anywhere near here, Kupo. Hopefully they haven't lifted off too far. They've been attacked or worse, there's no way I could forgive myself, Kupo. Yeah, the Mogho Muggles are pretty resilient. They can fight dragons, etc. But the 12-foot Muggles? I don't think they're that great at all. That is also in my backlog. Mario N64? I mean, it's a great game. You cannot deny it. It's a pretty good game. It's just so different from what I usually play. I did play Mario back in the day quite a bit. Just N64 was one of those titles I never ever really touched. But I watched a lot of my friends play. I've got speedrunning friends that play the heck out of that game. So I know what to expect. But I've never touched it myself. Ah, you surprised me, Kupo. What's that? Kooply Cookie sent you to look for me. Thank heavens. A mean-looking bird monster attacked me and I ran behind these rocks. I don't know where to go. Ah, so Kooply Cookie is hiding under a bridge. Safety and shade. Sounds perfect. I'll go meet him right away, Kupo. Do you even know what bridge? Well, I guess he did. Like, I'm also not bound to like any consoles, because I've got a Switch, I've got a PS5, I've got a PC, I got most of the older consoles as well. Like, I have a lot of consoles, part of my collection, but usually I tend to go emulation, because it's just way easier to record everything, etc. You know, having to set up all these old consoles, sometimes it's a bit of a pain in the butt. Maybe when I buy my new house, which is a future project, I might dedicate a real room to just streaming. Like, if I hit affiliation on YouTube, which I'm just 24 subs away, and I can actually start growing and earn a little bit, maybe I'll put all that money aside and actually, you know, get myself a proper gaming room in my new house. What a wonderful reunion. I feared that we would never meet again, and a party at Mokum would be but a bad dream, Kupo. Well, only one more Moogle left, Kupo. So, if you would like to help me out, Connor, I'm not sure if you already have. If you could give me a sub on my YouTube channel, I'd appreciate it. We're really close to the affiliation. It doesn't cost you anything, it's just basically a follow. Just basically following my channel. And also, do you also stream, by the way? I always ask that of my viewers. If they stream, I'll give them a shout out. Some people just game normally and just like to watch other streamers. But sometimes I have people that also stream in my channel. Oh, I appreciate that. Like, some of my viewers are streamers as well, so I drop them a follow, and I drop them a shout-out. You don't stream. Maybe for the better, to be honest. I mean, okay, that sounded wrong. Like, sometimes I am like... Streaming is both a blessing and a curse, at sometimes. Like, for most of the time, it's a blessing. But especially because I'm a completionist, it can also be a curse. At times. So that's why sometimes I just record videos offline and upload them, instead of just live streaming them. But for the majority, I do enjoy streaming. At sometimes, you know, that's why I don't have any regular streaming times right now. But I know in the future I'm gonna have to, like, give certain times where people expect me to stream. And then it becomes more of a obligation at times. And that, you know, then I have to make sure I don't burn out, like the streamer burnout. That's a real thing. There was a time where I was streaming 7 days a week. It really got to me at one point. I'm like... Oof. And then I didn't stream for a while. And then I started recording offline again. But for most parts, yeah, I do genuinely enjoy meeting new people. Especially reoccurring viewers. Kuplo Cookie wants you to help search for the last missing Moogle. Birds of a Feather. Only one more missing Moogle adventure. You've seen all of the scary beasts out there. We need to find him before something terrible happens. It seems the Moogle fluttered off to the east when a giant bird attacked Kupo. We better hurry. That's right. We all being going this time. The thing is that I also need to focus a bit more on my thumbnails. Right now my current thumbnail was made by my girlfriend. So I really appreciate her helping me out on that stuff. But I need to set up my Streamlabs a bit more. Like, I'm not sure if it's even here right now. My bots, I mean. Oh, well, it would help if I actually type it the correct way. Let's see if my bot is actually here. Okay, he is active. I don't see any signs of a pom-pom here. Oh no, what's that? It's a Kupo nut. We brought some of the 12 fruits to give the Moko Moogles. Where could it be doing? We'd best pick them up. It'd be a shame to let them go to waste. Well, look at all these monsters, adventure. If you look like you can handle them, why don't you gather the Kupo nuts? So the thing is that I have two computers, and Stream Elements is active on the one, but it's not on the one I'm currently streaming on. So when people subscribe, I usually get a notification. Now it's just YouTube notifying me, but normally I get like a little subscription animation in my screen, and you guys can see that as well. It doesn't work on this current computer, so I need to set it up here as well. Those are all things that people nowadays just expect from streamers, you know, like to have everything set up, etc. It's actually quite a bit of work. But it's almost mandatory, and I don't mind doing it though. But if you don't do it, then, you know, it's kind of what people expect nowadays of streamers. What is this? There's a whole new combo. Let me try and kill this guy, because this is just one button combo right now. We get that. Then we get that. Then we get that. And now it becomes active. So now we have Atonement, which turns into Supplication, which turns into Sepulture. Interesting. Trying to implement my new skill that I just learned. This one confuses me. How come I cannot use this one all of a sudden? What do I need to do that? Ah. Wait, what? They changed that one as well now. So I can only use it when that one is active. I guess I should have read the notes. So now it gives me stacks of Clemency as well, okay. Grants 4 stacks of Requisite. Increases potency of Holy Spirit and Holy Circle, which is this one and this one. But apparently Clemency also works with it. Interesting. Yeah, the thing is that they changed my class since Dawntrail. Quite a bit. So we can do this one, then we can do this one. That works with party members, same with this one, Divine Veil. We got Clemency now, which works with Requisite. It also works with Holy Spirit, and it works with this one. Goring Blade is now part of that one. Man. I mean, Paladin isn't hard, but it's been changed a lot since last I played, that's for sure. So this is my AoE tree. This is my single target. It's my AoE. Got my interruptions, my provoke, arm's length, my shirk, cover, party. Single target, Clemency's heal. Okay, I think I'm okay with this. I just... yeah. They changed things around a bit. I mean, I already got the hang of it, pretty much now. But it's just my, you know, gotta change my taskbars. Well, were you able to find the Kupo nuts? Sure was. And I can also make macros to make things a lot easier, I suppose. Ah, thank you, adventurer. We brought 5 Kupo nuts with us, so there should be one more somewhere. But if our lost companion isn't here, then where could he be? Couldn't have run far. Well, it was just have to brave these spots a little longer, Kupo. Right, next quest. An excellent disguise. Kuplo Cookie is ringing his pom-pom, trying to figure out where his companion went. Ah, if I could say one more thing about my companion, it is quite adept at fleeing, Kupo. If it were me running, I'd go south. But no doubt the area is just crawling with dreadful creatures. Adventurer, will you not look for any signs he was here? For any clues as to where he might have run off to? We find something, then it might be worth braving his region's cruel monsters, alright? Yeah, like, I didn't read the notes, so that's probably on me. It's probably my own fault. But, like, I didn't even know that, well, it might have, like, I don't have clemency for that long yet. So maybe Requisite would already have procced clemency without me knowing it. I just figured it out now. But I'm pretty sure that wasn't the case. But it's kind of cool that it does, because now I can just do this while I'm tanking. And if I'm in need of a bit of extra healing, I can just instant heal myself. Like, right so. 4 times, actually. Which, as you can see, does a tremendous amount of healing. It's half my HP. Which is kind of overpowered, if you ask me. Then I just do this one to get my mana back quickly. Like, it just costs another clemency. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Warrior has some sort of... I mean, Warrior has a sort of self-heal, but it works completely different. Like, the Paladin is so far the only one that I know that actually has, like, healing that I can heal others with it as well. Like here, restores target's HP. I can restore other person, like I can heal you, for example, and it restores restores to self 50% of HP restored to target, if the target is a party member. So even when I'm healing others with it, I still heal myself. I know every tank has some sort of self-heal, but it's probably not as overpowered as the Paladin one. Like the warrior one has a skill that when he executes it on an enemy by attacking, he gets a heal. I think 10% of the damage or something. But we're talking half my HP right here. Ah, you're back at last. Did you find any signs of our friend, Kupo? 2 Kupo nuts. No, 1 Kupo nut and 2 black feathers. Some black feathers and a Kupo nut. This one is the presents we brought from Mogholm, Kupo. Just as I thought, he must have gone south. But just how far south? It's hard to imagine him running too far without resting his wings. Aha, these black feathers must belong to the giant bird that attacked. That means the bird must have flown off with our poor Moogle. Ah, I remember this quest, yeah. We have to help him before he's eaten or worse. Hurry, adventurer. We need to follow the bird's trail. I remember this one. This one's fun. Where did he go, though? All the way over there. You said you played Gunbreaker. I'm not... Do Gunbreakers have a heal? Like, I have Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, and Warrior unlocked. Warrior being the only one I actually leveled. These just unlocked at the moment they started at this level. But, yeah, for Warriors, they also have a means to increase their max HP for a while. but I haven't leveled my warrior to the same level as I have done my paladin, so I'm not sure actually. I mean, it would make sense that a paladin has more healing capabilities, as in most games paladins are like warriors with healing properties. Like it's like a holy warrior, if you will, paladin. Back in the old days, you had to level up both. You had to level up 2 classes before you could become a job. So you had to level up gladiator and conjurer, and then gladiator level 30, conjurer level 15, and you would be able to use cure, like the same skills that the white mage had. You would be able to use the lower level spells. So I was able to cast cure back in the day as paladin. That changed a long time ago. Look, there's a whole flock of these birds. If indeed our companion was kidnapped, he's likely to be around here. Let's split up and look for him. They're Anzu. I was gonna say they're Zoo, but they're Anzu. It's like a subspecies. Alright. That's a giant egg. Up here. There he is. I remember this part. I'm an egg. Be the egg. Koopa. Eggs don't get eaten. No, they don't. Be the egg. Oh no, being found out. Koopa. Don't eat me. I'm so stringy. Skin and bones. Ah, you're not one of the nasty birds. Thanks heaven. I thought I was done for. Good thing I wasn't. Muggles are notoriously lacking in flavor, Koopa. Don't worry, you're fine. You mean the others have come looking for me? I don't want to leave me here, Koopa. I'll return to him at once. Yeah, I remember him playing an egg. If it wasn't for the pom-pom, they are literally eggs. Curl up into a ball. Everyone's together at last, Koopa. We can finally make our way to Mogholm. I've grown tired of all these flying monstrosities, Koopa. The skies that bind. Kuplo, Cookie and his band of merry Muggles are finally ready to journey to Mogholm. This time, thanks to our trusty adventurer, we can get lost on our way to Mogholm. Worry not, for I've memorized your directions. Let us away, Koopa. These guys are gonna get lost. Be right back, guys. I got someone at the door. Alrighty, we're back. Basically, that's the window washer. I live on a 3-story high building, or a floor, 3rd floor. It is quite impossible for me to wash my own windows from the outside, so this company does it for me. And then at the end of the day, they ring every door, they clean, and then they collect their money. So that's the guy. It's like, who is that? I'm not expecting anyone, and I kind of figured it was him. Like, I wash my windows on the inside, and the ones on the balcony. But not the ones with nothing beneath it on the 3rd floor. Oh, adventurer, welcome back, Kupo. We were able to find the 12-wood Muggles. Well, look, here they are. They actually managed to find it. It's wonderful to meet you. My name is Kupli Kuki. There are so many islands above the sky, it took us forever to find the right one, Kupo. I'm just glad everyone was able to get safe here, Kupo. The name's Mogul. Welcome to Moghome. Mogul? That's a strange name. And you say Kupo? Not Kupo? Kupo? Ah yeah, so they start... If you actually check Kupo, you can see Ku is written diagonally here, and here Po is written diagonally. So there's a little bit of a difference. It's probably pronunciation. Oh, I almost forgot. We brought gifts for you to solidify our certain friendship. They're quite the delicacy, Kupo. You didn't need to break... Oh, these are Kupo nuts. You've seen these nuts before. They only found among the thick wood boughs in the Black Shroud, Kupo. There's nothing more tasty in all of Eorzea. They're so firm, Kupo. But look. There's one hanging from the branch there. The Muggles of Moghome work diligently to keep our nuts safe. I shudder to imagine that what we would do without them. How curious. Could this be the self-same nuts found in the Black Shroud? Kupo, let's see here. Amazing! To think our Kupo nuts would be alike as peas in a pod. Well, this visit is proving to be more interesting than I could have imagined, but there's still so much to learn. Let's go visit Chieftain Moglin, Kupo. I like these Moogle quests. You gotta love the Muggles. They don't have a bad fiber in their body. And if they do something wrong, it is without them knowing so. They're oblivious to it. That's probably their biggest weakness. I doubt I'm being lazy. Muggles are generally lazy. Muggles of the 12 Woods, welcome to Moghome. Although your journey has surely been long and tiring, we'd like to solidify our friendship by telling you the story passed down through generations in Moghome. Listen well, for we may find that which bind us together, Kupo. Long, long ago, a great continent floated above the clouds, and we Muggles all lived together in happy harmony. But one day, all creation was consumed by a raging tempest that spanned the whole of the heavens, and that once great continent was smashed into countless smaller ones. The islands were too small for the Muggles to continue living together as one, and to assure our happiness of the brethren, a band of brave explorers set off on a journey to a new land, and a new home, or so the story goes, Kupo. Amazing, Kupo. The 12 Muggles might have a similar story. Oh, how does it go again? Once upon a time, our ancestors lived among the heavens in harmony, until one day the gods up high began their petal squabbles, throwing a once peaceful land into turmoil of chaos, Kupo. And thus did the last king of the Moogle kind, good King Mugglemok XII, may his memory live on for eternity, lower down a rope so long it could reach the surface, guiding his troubled subjects to a new home. But he, in all his benevolence, remained behind to ensure the rope stayed strong for any stray Muggles. There's not so much difference between the stories of Moghome and 12 after all. Both tell of Muggles coming down from the clouds and to the surface. They must be talking about the same thing, Kupo. Maybe the Muggles of the past brought Kupo nuts with them. That's why the Kupo trees are exactly the same. So that means once long ago our ancestors lived happily together, Kupo. To think we all came from the same ancestors, Kupo. Adventurer, thank you for guiding our 12 Wood friends here. Today we forever live as one momentous day in Moogle history. Well, I suppose now it's time to go to our friends acquainted with their home away from their home. Moghome, Kupo. There's so much to see and so much to talk about, I can hardly wait. He just got ignored. Kupo nuts. Yeah, these nuts. Right, that's another quest complete. And now we have another quest here. A Moogle by any other name. Who is this then? It's Kuplo Cookie again. Kuplo Cookie is thinking about the Moghome Muggles. To think the legends are actually true, Our ancestors did indeed come down from the skies. I'm sure Morgul and the others will get along I couldn't read that last part, actually. We'll get along quite nice. Don't you think the Mughals here have strange names? There are so many Mughals with names like Mogred and Mog, but no one is named Kuplo Kop or Kupta. I wonder why. Chieftain Moglin seems to know much about Mughal history. Maybe he can shed some light on the mystery, but I'm so nervous around the chieftains, Kupo. But you, adventurer, you've rubbed shoulders with all kinds of great characters, and the Chieftain Moglin respects you. I'm sure he'll readily tell you all about the Mog home names. And then you can tell me. I don't know why he has such strange names. I guess he names everyone. Chief Moglin. Ah, Vexus. So you finally come to your senses and acknowledge the heavenly ring of Mog home names, Kupo. That pleases me greatly, but I must ask you to wait. It seems Muglo has urgent entreaty. Yes, Chieftain Moglin. The Palm Guard is fighting a desperate battle against a gang of monsters swarming our precious Kupo Nut Orchard. We've beaten them back for now, but I fear we're outmatched, Kupo. Ah, luckily we have just one to help. Vexus, lend the Palm Guard your strength, and mayhap I will speak to you about our Mughal names, Kupo. The defense of the Kupo trees is the utmost importance. Speak with Moglio and the Palm Guard to learn where he needs you. Once these monsters have been dealt with, ask me again about the knowledge you seek, Kupo. Just another way for him to shirk away from his duties. Alright, I guess I'll do it. Hello, Moglio. Ah, adventurer, it's so good to see you again. As you can see, Palm Guard business has been terribly busy these days. Speaking of which, where did the monsters go? I don't know. You ask me. You tell me, I mean. Ah, you're here to help us rid the area of these dreadful things? Thank heavens. The sword was getting so heavy. We're fighting valiantly to drive off the invaders. There are 2 of them, so our balls are full, Kupo. The Palm Guard have their paws tight with one, while Mughal and the other 12-foot Mughals are trying the hardest to track down the other. The Mughals from the surface have more courage than I thought, Kupo. I'll go help the other members of the Palm Guard, adventurer. Hurry and make sure Mughal is, and the others are safe. Yes, sir. So there's 2 areas here. Inquire about the monsters in the Kupo Nut Orchard. Movie Mughal. I saw it fly over there. We'll find it soon, Kupo. That's 1. Motioning Mughal. The monsters were just around here. Can't be far. We have a corner, Kupo. Here's Kuplo Cookie. Ah, you're here to help. Well, we drove the monsters over to the southeast. I don't think I managed to steal any Kupo nuts. Or he mentioned... Yeah, okay. I should take my time in reading this. I'm going too quick. I had it in my sights, but it flew away, Kupo. Where could it be? Over there. There it is. What is it? Oh, it hasn't spawned yet. It's just a bush. Ah, it's just a Gaily cat. Are you kidding me? You guys are so concerned about a Gaily cat. Maybe they followed the other Mughals, because Gaily cats aren't inhabitants of this area, I believe. They are where the Mughals came from, though. Hello, Moglio. The beast was no match for the likes of the Palm Guard, Kupo. With the threat to our precious Kupo nuts gone, our orchard is safe. The monsters were so strange. Odd-looking wings, curious pointed ears. I wonder where they could have come from, Kupo. Oh no, they might have followed us here, Kupo. We're sorry. We didn't mean to bring such rude guests with us. Well, as long as the Kupo trees are safe, there's nothing to worry about. Thanks to our new friends from the 12 Woods. Not one nut was disturbed, Kupo. Let's report our success to Chieftain Moglin, I want to thank everyone who helped protect our prized trees. Yeah, I think they followed the Moogle, pretty sure. Ah, you've returned at last. Are the Koopa nuts safe from harm? Yes, your nuts are safe. Those malicious monsters won't be laying their paws on our nuts anymore. Koopa, thanks to the help of the 12 wood Moogles. Ah, it's nice to see you working together to defend our home, Koopa. Well, now that the storm has been weathered, I believe Vexus wanted to know all about our Moogle names. Hopefully it will serve as an inspiration to him. Actually, Chieftain Moglin, I was the one who asked the adventurer to ask you. I was thinking, isn't it curious that our names sound so different from yours, Koopa? In the 12's Wood, we usually start our names with Koo or Poo. They say it's because it makes a sound like Koopa nut. Mayhap, when the Moogles came down from the sky, the Koopa nuts were their most prized possession, Koopa. But the Mongol Moogles love Koopa nuts too, so I wonder why their names are different. You're quite perceptive, Kooply Kooky. Truth be told, I never thought about the reason myself. Would it not make more sense for Moogles to start their names with Mog? It's been that way for as long as anyone can remember, Koopa. My ancestors, who was a Mog's first chieftain, was named Mogul. And in fact, it was he who decided which brave Moogles would travel down to the surface after fire rained from the skies. Mogul, that name seems familiar, Koopa Koop. Moogle Mog. Could Chieftain Mogul have been in fact Moogle Mog? If so, Chieftain Moglin, you would be descendant of good King Moogle Mog XII. May his lineage bask in greatness. Indeed, the two names are quite similar, Koopa. Moogle Mog. I remember this was the name of the king from your legend. It all makes sense, Koopa. The legend is so ancient, it's no wonder the name changed ever so slightly. That means I'm presenting myself before the descendant of the last king of the Moogle kind. The legends tell of more than just the king, Koopa. The valiant household guard of good King Moogle Mog XII. May his legend live on forevermore. Is also detailed in some length. Does that mean that the Pom Guard is also? The history of the Pom Guard is long and illustrious, dating back to the Chieftain Moogle's humble beginnings, Koopa. That means the household guard was actually the Pom Guard. I'm among some of those most historic Moogles of all time. I never knew that we were so important. How embarrassing. I almost forgot. We never thanked you for helping us take down those dreadful monsters, Koopa. For all of the brave services in defense of our lovely orchard, and in celebration of our newfound friendship, we shall bequeath upon you each a Koopa nut. Koopa, I could think of no better reward myself. Our stomach will be full tonight. Full of nuts. And Moogles go crazy about their Moogle nuts. Battle Dance, Heaven's Eye, critical hit. Let's go with critical hit. I think Moogle nuts were first introduced into... Actually, I don't know. My first memory of them is Final Fantasy IX. But I'm not sure if they were before that. I don't think they were. I genuinely think Final Fantasy IX might be the first one. Actually, now that I remember, Final Fantasy VII was the first one. Because you had this little mini-game in this golden saucer where you could feed Koopa nuts to the Moogle. So technically, I guess that's the first one. Are Koopa nuts good at least? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, when I think of these Koopa nuts, I mean, I always have the feeling they're rock solid. Like they're really hard to eat. Like, not like peanuts. More like walnuts, if you will. That's just in my memory, but they're probably pretty good because the Mughals go crazy about them. They go absolutely bonkers. Aphanium Astrologicum. So I think Final Fantasy VII is the first appearance. I don't think they appear in Final Fantasy VIII, but they do make a much larger appearance in Final Fantasy IX. I don't know, I never considered them tasty, but who knows. Hello, Sir Emmerich. So the hour is nigh. Yeah, we got distracted a little bit, but would that I could join you in the coming battle, but my wounds, I fear, would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ascians, availing himself of primal power, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Deku nuts, yeah. You can't eat those, though. Do whatever you must and end this madness. May the Fury watch over you. We have snacks here, which are like peanuts coated in like a crispy outer layer. And it's quite common here in the Netherlands. Might be like the most common here out of all countries in the world. I know Germany has quite a few of them, but not nearly to the same extent as we have them here in the Netherlands. But yeah, like if someone asks me, would you like a bag of chips or crisps, depending on where you're from, no. I prefer these coated peanuts. You should Google them. They're really good. They're called this. In Dutch. That's the Dutch name, but if you Google that one, yeah, if you search for that in Google, yeah, they're really good. They're my to-go-to snack. We have like 1,000 flavors of these things as well. Just like the chips. But they're actually really, really good. I guess you could kind of compare them to like M&M's, but M&M's is like sweet, whereas in these aren't. They're not sweet. They're more like, hey baby girl, how you doing? So not me. Well, I mean, you're my favorite. I sent some of them to you. You like them as well. Looks like candy, yeah. It's not sweet, it's more like savory, if you will. They're kind of like spiced. The borrenoten. The coated peanuts. The paprika ones I sent to you. We have different flavors. You have like from paprika to bacon cheese to garlic. Basically, almost all of the flavors you can think of in chips, you'd probably have them in these peanuts as well. My to-go-to snack is yeah, those peanuts. Did you check out my thumbnail, baby girl? Well, if it ain't my old friend Thexus. Off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself. The snake cherrybird especially. But I gotta stay here and keep an eye on things. Did I finish the thing? If you mean the thing that we were talking about yesterday, yes, I did finish it. But until I actually have them here? Ah, or you mean the story? I'm confused, sorry. The story? No, I'm still beating it right now. So I'm about to. We're in the process of it. Yeah. I'm working on it right now. We're doing it as of now. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them of in case they forget. Yeah, so JP Gaming, if you check my current thumbnail, the one I'm using, as of now, of this streaming, it was made by my girlfriend here. And it's basically our, us beating Heaven's Ward. Oh, you guys are funny. No need to worry about us. Anyway, I'll work for Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. Just to concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? No, I like peanuts as well. They're my favorite to go-to snack. Us Dutch just took the basic peanuts and turned them into like a whole different kind of snack. So we're off to fetch the Archbishop then. Please be careful. Watch over the others, will you? We lost too many friends as it is, so some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot. But you're the strongest person I know. I don't think anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. I would say so. I would say that the borrelnoten, which is what we call them. Ah, yes. German keyboards actually have a different layout. They don't use the QWERTY, Q-W-E-R-T-Y. I think they're... two of their letters are flipped on the keyboard. Yeah, I know that problem, baby girl. Whenever I would visit Germany, like the game event, Gamescom, their keyboards are just different. I don't know. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you may think it strange that a daughter of Garlean should pray. I do not blame you. I used to think passing strange myself. Let's see. Y is in the bottom left and Z is in the top middle. Yeah, so the Y and Z are changed. Yeah, I don't know why they did that, to be honest. But it all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than my own life. Thereafter, praise seemed more than most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of the heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's belief for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop made the mockery of the very existence. It cannot be borne. We say... Wait, what? He said... It's not American. Well... Z. Z. Z, yeah. I get it. I mean, I know where that comes from. Fear Z. Z, yeah. Third. Yeah. I know, baby girl. Yeah. When I speak English, or English, well, I would say English as English/American. I tend to blend these things together, or mix them together. Where are we going, actually? The last vigil. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Mobile? Mubel. Welcome, Master Jaeger. Shall I show you inside the manor? Yes, sir. Enter Fortham's Manor. Hello, Count Edmund. Master Jaeger, how good of you to pay me a visit. Like, I say my name Jaeger like that, like the, you know, like the German/American pronunciation. If I actually say it the way I should be saying it, it sounds completely different. It should be Jager. It feels as if only yesterday, when we first met within this chamber, you came to us as fugitives, seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. You're giving us his shield? He would not have told you, but when Hansafar begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. What do I say wrong, Jaeger? You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, you would have wished to find at your side in the battles to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. I appreciate the sentiment, sir, but I cannot use that shield. It has a giant hole in it. But I'll take it. I'll keep it with me. As a keepsake. I guess it's the FUT that counts. This way. I like this city. I like how it's built. It's like a mixture of medieval, I don't know how to describe it really. Grand medieval architecture, I suppose. But yeah. Definitely a bit over the top. It's almost like a fortress woven into, I guess, like a cathedral or something. Which technically is part of this... the cathedral. That part right there. Hello, Elfino. Count Edmund bequeathed to you Lord Hunsford's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be the source of strength and courage as we face the remaining trials. Alright, hope enkindled. Achievement unlocked. The first flight of the Excelsior. The game will soon be afoot, and Elfino is keen to assemble the players. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Y'shtola know to make ready.
Until but recently, the Ashgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand, it shall be done. Then, you may speak of achievement.
It was not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the Eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the Eye ere I let it consume me.
We shall see. If it isn't our old pal Eorzea.
12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
White Auracite.
White Auracite? But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
I like his way of speaking. The voice actor is the same as in Final Fantasy XII, and he speaks the same way there as Belfier. Alright, and now we're gonna go to the final part of the game, I guess. Or the expansion, at least. Azizla. Let's go, Vexus. Azizla awaits. No, that's what I said.
Excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time.
Dude, that doesn't even look like the same airplane. This thing has been overhauled completely.
Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you. Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Yeah, that thing looks nothing like the old one. I guess the only part that might still look a little bit the same is the ship part itself. Everything else attached underneath on top on the sides. It's a whole new ship.
This is it! Get ready!
Alright, this is all we've been working towards.
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power! No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
We're through!
Oh boy, we're through and screwed. I guess they were waiting I guess they were laying in wait for us to break that barrier.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
It's bleeding massive. That's an understatement.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Yeah, that's what I said.
and try to shake them. Hang on to something. We're all going to die! Tataru!
Tataru! He has a crush on Tataru for sure.
She won't take much more of this!
The time has come to use Heidling's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship.
Oh, nice. She's flying upon Vidovnir.
Saint Shiva, pray Svelga. Pray forgive this fool.
No, Reisvelgar,
But even
not
now,
Vidovnir.
I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Just like Reisvelgar's father, Midgard Summer, who was also battling this ship. Not this one though.
Thank you, Reisvelgar.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you. Fill this vessel with your light. Still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace.
Nice. Took down an entire battleship.
Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydalen's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Azizla, Abelefia's spine. The final area on Heaven's Ward. Quite an intro to the area, to be honest. So yeah, forget about all the old school medieval knights. Right now we're like in the 40th century. I don't know. Just fast forwarded into super technology. Phew, I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if set ground is floating in the sky. When the Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and we would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Eorzea was a true friend. A gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for her cause? Our hope survived thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know our presence here? From a Eorzea, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the ice power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. So there's the Enterprise Excelsior. And if we want to go back, we click on the standard, okay? Oh yeah, I forgot just how gigantic this area is. Oh boy. Well, that was the first flight of the Excelsior, and almost the last one. The Isle Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Systematic exploration. We got an ether current thingy. Sid looks like a man with a plan. First of all, in the interest of our efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Azizla, I'm struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of the elegant design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. Aye aye. Alright, let's see if there's any Ever currents here. Oh. This game, this place doesn't have any current. Oh wait, okay. I guess not, I guess we'll wait. Destination. Maybe this one doesn't have any Ever currents, maybe this one's just based on quests. The Empire borrowed most of the technology from the elegant relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. Oh yeah, what is this dungeon called? This was a very interesting one, I remember that. A ferrochemical research facility. Deactivated terminal, alright. Hello, Sid. Nothing. Damn it. There's just a terminal then. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? How about you whack it? Wedge? Huh? He was just here a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Vexus, but I can't go looking for him? Sure, we'll go look for Wedge. Gonna look for Wedge, which is the smallest of our party, but apparently we have a destination here, so let's see. Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell. What were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overworking is one thing. Death by stupidity is quite another. Now, for anyone who's watched Lord of the Rings, that one. Fool of a Lalafell. That one should ring a bell. Sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. Dunk. That's how Wedge solves everything. Just whack it. See? Yeah. Bleep. Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms of conditions of use. Sure. No one reads those anyway. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and this here is Vexus. Bleep. User registration complete. Welcome to Asisla. Master Wedge and Master Vexus. I'm a guidance node, G-Lai. Well, I guess we'll just go with the flow. Search for Wedge. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring me this node over here, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. He named him Gilly. G-Lai, Gilly. Yeah, that's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Varuski. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the central aisle, I'm seeing positive readings within the a ferrochemical research facility and a fractal continuum. What we have here: intruders detected in the Gamma quadrant. Defense systems engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility from the Warring Triad. Test subjects. And that is what all says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of it, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Ishola. Whatever it is the Archbishop seeks, it is likely to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way across over to the flagship. Us or me? He says us, but I'm pretty sure it just meant me. Battle Dance, Savage Mind, let's go critical. Alright, so now we have it. Yeah, okay, so this one only has quests. This one doesn't have any Ether currents to attune to. We opened up some side quests and vendors. Who are the vendors? Okay, all of a sudden all these nodes came to life, it seems. Oh, there's a lot more here. The Eon-guided node is patiently awaiting instructions. Bleep, greetings, Master Vexus. Is there something you wish to know? Tell me how to reach. Tell me how to reach your flagship. Requesting access to a ferrochemical research facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that designated route may take you through restricted sectors and that the Isle defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with these terms of conditions of use, you and your party assume all risks or damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Alright. Elfino. Can the guidance note be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads us. Texas, Ishtola, Estinian, we four shall proceed to research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at any moment. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Oh, there's another player here. Hello. Sterilization node. The elegant sterilization node is silently awaiting users' interaction. Beep beep. Error reinitializing sanitation protocols. Control link cleaning units inoperative. Manual disassembly of cleaning units required. Please decommission 5 clockwork harvestmen. Manual disassembly of cleaning units required. Please decommission 5 clockwork harvestmen. Manual. Alright. Training node. Basic training. The elegant training node is silently awaiting users' interaction. Greetings, loyal soldiers of the Elegant Empire. Today's training regiment starting now. Your task is to locate and destroy 5 snapper rooks. Please ensure that all targets are rendered completely dead or inoperable. Good hunting, soldier. Alright. Well, the thing is, we can't fly here, so we're gonna have to find our way up there. Really? Oh, clockwork enemies. These are the enemies from Final Fantasy XIV. The question is... yeah, no. Oh man. It's those questions that make me laugh when I question myself. Like, what is first? Final Fantasy XIII or Final Fantasy XIV? And then I realize... I know 14 is really old, but obviously because 14 is past 13, 13 was first. The reason why I thought that is because, you know, this is an MMO. And MMOs work differently, I guess, than normal Final Fantasy games. Especially because it's been remade or revamped several times over, expansions, etc. But obviously 13 is still earlier than 14. I guess that rule does not apply to Star Wars though, when it comes to movies, etc. Pet the doggo. I like it. I like how he likes being pet. Even though he's a timber wolf. Congratulations, you have successfully today's training exercise. Today's training exercise is intended to teach the importance when dealing situations. We hope this knowledge serves you well in service of the Elegant Empire. Sure, I'll take it. Confirming control of all cleaning units. Control linked to all cleaning units within acceptable parameters. Sterilization node is 4,962 years, 3 months and 12 days overdue for replacement. To minimize risk of catastrophic system failure, please replace sterilization node at your earliest convenience. So, almost 5,000 years overdue. Right, let's pick up this side quest here. General Protection Vault. Trying to find a route. Just like that. What are these? The elegant safeguard node is flickering erratically. Danger, danger. Unable to access Azi's last security systems. Enforcement droid 208 not responding to emergency shutdown. Commands. Recommend immediate forcible destruction of equipment. Danger, danger. Unable to access key Azi's... Okay. All the way up there, eh? Slay Enforcement Droid 208. We get Flint Caviar, Black Truffle Risotto, or Sauteed Curl. Crit, Determination, Skill. We will go with the crit, so I'll go with the Caviar. I wonder what that one is. Is it one of those large... Oh no, that's definitely not what I thought it would be. Deep fried Okeanis. Okay. So it's not okra, it's Okeanis. Whatever that is. I can't wait to fly in this area. This area is like a maze. What is this considered? Alpha Quadrant. Bzz. Confirm deactivation of malfunctioning security equipment. In recognition of your part in preference impossible repeat of Bzz incident in which 209 civilians and or researchers were savagely Bzz. Associated 600-hour cleanup effort Bzz. Have been recommended for Bzz. Right, caviar. Control. It was Control Shift I. Yeah, there we go. There we go. How do we get there? I guess we can just walk like that. So that's both the main quest and our side quest. Excessive force. Gonna do the side quest first. Suppression node. Alright, let's have a talk with it. The elegant suppression node is attempting to initialize, there we go. I was gonna mix words there. Initiate and initialize a system test. Initializing system test. Test subject not found. Aborting. Initializing system test. Test subject not found. Aborting. Initializing system test. Congratulations on being selected for system testing. Please verify the effectiveness of the Citizens Compliance Assurance subsystem and approaching clockwork engineers and clockwork paladins and demonstrating non-compliant behavior. Please verify the assurance subsystem by approaching clockwork. Basically beating the crap out of them. Will do. Come back here. There we go. Okay, that's all of them. Is there any reward for that? Except experience and gold? No. Thank you for participating in Citizen Compliance Assurance Subsystem Testing Program. Test subject neutralized 0. Subsystem's performance unsatisfactory. Upgrade or suppression infrastructure is recommended to ensure optimal citizen conformance. Right? Well, not today, buddy. Not today. Guidance note. Lip, you're currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use nearby meter conduct to travel to Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. on there. Use the elegant teleporter to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Our character looks different. They've done these model changes as well inside the new expansion. It's still the same character. I didn't change anything, but the facial expressions, etc. look different. Alright, guidance note. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years ago. 6 months and 11 days, 7 hours and 13 minutes. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Right. Got a bunch of side quests. Well, there's one actually. And there's one more over there. Chemical maintenance. The guidance node is ready to take you through the Beta Quadrant. Leap, reassuming guidance to the Etherical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, this Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ISO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect of their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. Oh, that's so much fun. Research node. The elegant research node is silently awaiting users' interaction. Bleep bleep, transmission received from Composite Lifeform Research Facility. Bzzz. Congratulations, you've been selected to assist in research experiment. Sensors indicate escape by subject to test chambers 167B Accelerated Chimera Breeding Program. Subject present an extreme risk to surrounding environment. Recommend immediate termination of associated elegant chimeras. Chimerical Abomination. Alrighty, where is that? I reckon we can go up there. Because there's a path leading there. And there's an arrow pointing up, and this is slightly sloping up, so... putting my money on this route. That's probably that. Yeah, elegant chimera. Hello, kitty cat. Get anything from it? We got Clamor Prisms. I think we already have a few of those. Not necessarily in need of them either. Not on me, I think I put them in the bank. Bleep bleep. Extermination of chimeras confirmed. Thank you for your service to the Elegant Research Program. Your satisfactory performance has been noted. Please be assured, while in all composite lifeforms attempts data have been invariably psychologically unstable, and research program will not waver in pursuit of this noble goal. Alright. You're welcome, floating node. And then I guess we'll move even further. Because we could move here. Do we want to move through mutagenesis? No? Or maybe, I don't know. Let's go look. There's a triple triad over there. I can already see one. Do we triple triad against a node? Would it be nice if we picked up the side quest here and we could turn it in here? No, we had to walk back. This place kind of reminds me of Star Wars. Getting Star Wars vibes whenever I see buildings like that. I'm surprised I'm standing here. I didn't fall all the way through. Life support node. Pollution solution. The elegant life support node status light is blinking an ominous red. Atmospheric impurities at critical levels. Atmospheric corpse flower spore level currency at 1312% of maximum safe limit and rising. Immediate destruction of corpse flowers is highly recommended to ensure citizens' safety. Alright, quest complete. We got one, at least one, potentially two, because that symbol looks a bit strange. Looks like there's two of them. So what is this? Any extra reward? Ah, yes, another glimmer print. How many do we need? Atmospheric corpse flower spore level currently at 1311% of maximum safe limit and falling. Increased corpse flower population determined to be a result of atmospheric growth. Stimulation catalyst being unintentionally released by the Ecological Synthesis Research Facility. Transmitting report to Research Facility. Bleep bleep. Transmission complete. Okay, so it's one. Good hunting. Okay. The elegant tracking node is awaiting user interaction. Hello, welcome to the Etherical Research Facility Employee Hunting Program, sponsored by the Etherochemical Research Facility Employee Benefit Department. Stay fit and healthy by participating in our daily hunting contest. Today's objectives is 4 emphasis. Work as fast as you can to try and beat the current record of data not found. Ready? Go. Beep. There. Get more food. Triple cream coffee, PD, fatality, spell speed, critical. I think we'll go with the acapella omelette. So we need to slay emphasis. I have no idea what we're looking for. Luckily the game helps us. There's one right there. So it's this ant looking creature. Or mantis looking creature. I guess it kind of looks like a mantis, if you will. Mechanically altered emphasis, but mantis, but it still looks like a mantis to me. I think we already have, what is this? Okay, I'm pretty sure we don't have that one, but I'm pretty sure we have the omelets. What level are they? 70. I can't go up there. I need to go the other path, it seems. Wait, we don't have the omelets? That's surprising. Interesting. I thought we had those omelets already. Is there no other way to get there? Very seriously gonna make me go all the way around? There should be a path there. Maybe we can climb... No. I highly doubt it. Well. Okay. Not sure if that was intended, but I'll take it. There is a path on the map, so it should technically be possible. If I hadn't seen this, I don't think it would have been possible. I would have thought it not possible. Would like to remind all participants that laboratory assistants and laboratory property do not constitute valid targets for the purpose of bzz. Remember to come back again to bzz, next week target bzz, and 3 viewers. Bzz. Let's go with acapella omelette. There we go. So we did have the omelets. The question is, where are they? Here we go. No, we didn't, apparently. This is level 110. It's level 70, isn't it? Yeah, so 90, 90, 90, 70. It should go right there. Hello, guidance note. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Location: the recombination lab in the mass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Vexus, pray dispatch the creatures of the recombination labs. The rest of us will sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. There, okay. Let's see, determination. Let's go with critical hit again. Savage aim. Look at that. That's the middle part. Yeah, that's that part. It's the last part. We get 4 quadrants first, and then that part right there. Right, so we're looking for creatures. Doesn't say what, just creatures. Chimerical creatures. Alright, final destination. That's a movie. Well, hello. There we go. I wasn't accepting it for some reason. Oh, we got a real chimera this time. Wait. We didn't... Wait, what? We didn't kill off this character? That's why I couldn't click on the other one? Because this one was still active? Or... I don't know. That was just weird. Ah, maybe we didn't kill this one. That's why it didn't count, and we ran away without killing this one. There we go. So we tried climbing like this. Technically we could have just walked like this as well. I'm trying this route again, just to see if it wasn't luck. No, it wasn't luck. It's supposed to be like that, I guess. Energy restored to conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. There we go. So we have Alpha and Beta. What quadrant is next? You would assume Charlie, but could be Gamma as well. Might not just go A, B, C, D. Yeah, so basically it goes straight to the Gamma quadrant. There's the Empire, or the Imperials. So they were over at the Gamma Quadrant, like the story said. So the Guardians managed to land. Repair on the vessels appear to be well on their way. I doubt they will leave anytime soon. However, nay. No, wait. I doubt they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they strip the Isles of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here is now an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. Let's take this one. Close encounters of the 6th kind. The guidance node is ready to take you through the Gamma Quadrant. Warning, intruders detected in force on this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where as possible. Be kindly reminded in accordance with the terms of the condition of use of your party assume all risks and damages of injury, including death that may you sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. Okay, we got a few side quests, and we got a triple triad as well, which is very interesting to see. Especially in this place. Alright, we got Expulsion Node. The Expulsion Node. The elegant Expulsion Node appears panicked and agitated for a floating cube. Beep beep, intruder alert. Beep beep, intruder alert. Detecting multiple hostile entities. Judging by their weapons, equipment, and formation, there is an 85.4% likelihood that they will launch an attack on the console. With our current military forces, each elegant soldier must defeat at least 7.9999 intruders to ensure victory. In the face of overwhelming our beloved elegant empire. Yeah, so these guys are starting to break down a little bit. Again, they've been inactive for 5,500 years, so I want to see our current equipment 5,500 years from now. Probably turn to dust. So we need to slay 8 Garleans. That's quite a large number, 8. Normally it's like 3 or 4 or 5. But 8, yeah, 8 is a different story. Right, that takes care of that quest. Any rewards? Nope, just golden experience. So far we've only had 5 dungeons. 51, 53, 55, 57, 59. I see a I see a pattern there. Bleep bleep, intruders forces confirms are terminated. The Garlean Empire thanks its brave soldiers for their noble sacrifice. This is the first recorded insurrection attempt in over 5,000 years. Please wait while a report is compiled. For presentation for the Council, recommending a comprehensive review for security measures. Ah, the hiccup there. Alright, then we move here and we go for this one. Snicked. Could be a Garlean soldier as well, like we had in A Realm Reborn. There was a Garlean who refused to fight and he just played triple try it with us, that's all. Logistics node. The elegant logistics node is spinning frantically. Here, please help. The freight handling subsystem never received a deactivation command. It's been running for 5,012 years, 8 months and 2 days. Unfortunately, I do not have direct control over the subsystem and cannot issue an override command to deactivate it. Due to the severity of the situation, I'm authorizing you to deactivate the affected units. At least 4 adamant claws must be deactivated. Sure, oh, they're over here. What do we get right here? Oh, we got more food. Finger sandwich. I'll go with that one. That's tank food. We already have those, yep. Moral salad. I don't have that one. No, we don't. Logistics note. Beep beep. Freight handling unit confirmed destroyed. You were authorized to deactivate these units. You were not authorized to destroy them. Your authorization has been revoked and your crimes have been registered with the Central Justice Authority. Well, not my problem. I guess I could talk with them for a second. Maybe they'll move up somewhere. Wait, something is afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Let's go. So I'm glad I talked to them, because that moved the marker further up. So that was a good choice. For now, we're gonna pick up this quest. Accrued Smile. Or trying to. Unless by some miraculous reason this path leads me all the way, like, all over the place. Back from dinner. What did I miss? We're basically making our way through this futuristic scenery here. We're still chasing the Archbishop, basically the main enemy for now. But we're now in the area that is occupied by the Imperials, which don't pose much of a threat right now. Wait, what? Should I jump down? Well, I don't think I have a choice now, because I already jumped down. Okay, down it is. So we made our way from the Alpha Quadrant to the Beta Quadrant to the Gamma Quadrant. And now we're just, chasing the Archbishop. So not much has been going on yet. So if we're lucky, the quest is right here. But it's not, it's above us. So I guess like that. We have to go up there. Basically just enjoying this futuristic scenery here. This looks so out of place from anything else we've visited so far in the game. It's a lost civilization, the Elegant civilization, which is like 5,500 years ago. But apparently they were so advanced. But yeah, it's a lost civilization. So what do you have for dinner, JP? Hope you enjoyed. Still have to make some food, but I'll probably make it around 9 o'clock. Want to see how far I can push this story. I think I'll stop streaming in about 40 minutes from now. Auditing note. The elegant auditing note is quietly clicking, buzzing and whirring. Unregistered good detected. Items identified as Sermon containers of Garlean's origin. Further investigation necessary. Please retrieve 5 containers for testing. So do I just kill enemies and get the Sermon containers? Or no, I actually have to pick them up. Lots of chicken. Oh, chicken is nice. I mean, any meat is nice to be honest, but yeah, chicken is pretty good. Anything else besides chicken, like rice or something, or just chicken? There's one right there. I mean, if you have like chicken wings or a bucket of chicken, then that's, you know, good enough. All you need is chicken. If it's like a cooked meal, then I would choose like with a bit of rice, probably. Salad and potato, very simple. Well, sometimes simple is best. No need to always go fancy. Potato with chicken, yeah, I guess that's an option. It's been a while since I ate that combination. Usually when I eat chicken, I take rice with it. But yeah, I did eat chicken and potato before. Please place unregistered goods in examination receptacle for testing. Specimen received. Scanning. Beep. Beep. Scanning complete. Containers appear to contain replicas of elegant technology artifacts. Replicas are of significantly inferior quality to the minimum elegant standards. Workmanship is of extremely poor level. Most unfortunate. We shall have to take measures to protect the reputation of elegant innovation and artisanship. Well, as long as it was good, that's what it matters, right? When I take a potato, I usually go with like a beef or like a meatball or pork. Meatballs go great with potato. An assembly note. Hello, assembly note. The elegant assembly note is jittering impatiently. Beep beep. Insufficient materials to continue manufacturing. Please provide additional materials. Insufficient materials continue manufacturing. Please provide additional materials. If raw materials are not available, they can be reclaimed from unneeded equipment. Please destroy 3 steel giants to allow reclamation of their constituent parts. Alright. Guess we'll tear some enemies apart. Steel giants. Oh, that's been a while since I've seen those in Final Fantasy. I guess they were here in this one in the Castor Meridium dungeon. And yes, it is another Imperial that is just loafing around wanting to triple try it. Alright. These guys are usually really good. When I said distraction, it didn't mean I wanted to fight. Oh, you want to play triple try it? Anything to take my mind off things about mind-numbing lookout? Yeah, this guy's also really good. His reward is 124. That means he's top tier. He's got 4 different cards, so... The thing is, it's swap, which is not bad. Chaos is also not too bad. Tree open, but it's not a roulette, it seems, so this shouldn't be too difficult. Depending on what card he has, of course. Like, at least there's no same, plus, or roulette, so... Okay, this is the one he swapped out. Okay, the first card is a Curator card. There we go. It's got 3 more though. I guess we'll be doing this for a while. Hilda. Okay, that's a card we also didn't have. 2 out of 4 cards claimed. I was thinking maybe he would give me more Empire cards, Imperial cards, like the first guy. Like, you hardly got any Imperial cards until you faced this Imperial dude back in A Realm Reborn. Well, probably not this guy, but a different one. Like this one. River says Arvina. I think that might be one we don't have yet. So we traded Hilda for Hilda. Interesting. Matoya. We win. No, technically we didn't win either. Even though we won, we didn't get the card, so I don't consider that a win. That's my card, he stole that one. I mean, he's got pretty high-ranking cards, which makes it a bit harder to beat him, especially with Chaos on, where I don't really have control over my cards. Like, the computer generates which card I can pick randomly. He just stole my best card. Like, it would have been nice if I could pick this card, but now I'm stuck with this one and I can't do anything. Draw. I would have won if I had the other one. But like I said, Chaos is not so bad. Because I still get to use my own cards, and there's no weird swap rules. Like Same and Plus. Hilda, we already had a Hilda. We also have the Curator one.